Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to the Friday Book Club stream. My name is Melita. It's nice to meet you. Hey Panda. I was reading your messages in the chat. I see you've noticed that I have a regular greeting. I think the stream might have glitched right at the beginning, I'm not sure. I don't know, my device is kind of paused for a second, so... I think everything's okay. Well, today we are doing chapter 7 of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Last week we did chapter 6, which was, that was the chapter when all 4 children made it into Narnia. And we left off with them following a rabbit who they did not know. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, hopefully everything will be okay, because my device is buffered for the stream like right at the beginning during the intro, but oh well. I'm sure it will be fine. So what's up with you? How you doing? When did I see you last? Wednesday morning. So that was like 2 days ago. Did you eat dinner? I skipped breakfast. Oh, you got groceries today? What'd you get? Let me guess. Spam. Spam was one of them. Had early dinner again. Oh, okay. Might whip something up later if I get hungry. Oh, a late night snack. Okay. Bingo. Spam. Yeah, I went grocery shopping too this week. I forget which day I went. Was it Tuesday? Might have been Tuesday. I forget. I bought a lot of healthy stuff. I'm trying to not eat snacks anymore. I got like vegetables, eggs, chicken nuggets, ice cream, potatoes, hot dogs, milk. Nice. Chicken nuggets. I had some chicken nuggets yesterday. I was hungry, so I bought some. What are vegetables? Never heard of them. Oh, right, you hate vegetables. They're the things that make you strong and tall. Wink, wink. No, I'm kidding. I honestly, the only reason I even eat healthy is that I get hungry, and if you eat healthy food, then you can have large portions. But if you eat unhealthy food, you really shouldn't be having large portions. So it's pretty much the only reason why I eat healthy. But yeah, I got, what did I get? Onions, some green peppers, apples. Who says you can't have large portions of unhealthy food? The scale does. For me, I can't. I'm a girl. You probably can because you're a guy and you're young. So your metabolism is probably insane. So you probably could eat large portions and be fine. So but yeah, I really wanted to buy popsicles, but I didn't. I've been like addicted to popsicles all summer. I don't know why. It's not even the flavor, it's just like the texture and the cold for some reason. I don't know. But I didn't buy any because I'm worried about the sugar content. Oh right, you're 2000. Or was it 3000? Well, I think officially there is no actual year. It's just I was born in the BC era, so that means I'm at least 2021 years old. Freeze some syrup or drink in the freezer. Make your own popsicle. Yeah, I think that's what we did when I was a kid. I think my mom had like special containers, and we would fill it with like orange juice and apple juice and just stick it in the freezer. Put a spoon or an ice cream stick. Yeah, that's another thing we would do. We would just put it in like a plastic cup. We'd put juice in a plastic cup and put it in the freezer and then just eat that. Kool-Aid popsicles. Yep. My mom knows how to make her own ice cream. It's so good. And I think she does make popsicles too. Although, I mean, I don't think it's like sugary stuff. I think it might be like fruit popsicles or something like that. I don't know. I've never had them, but I've had her ice cream. It's really good. Learn the art of ice cream crafting. I mean, I'd rather just go to the grocery store, to be honest. She does a lot of stuff at home. She even, she knows how to garden, so she can actually grow her own vegetables. So, because she was growing, like, green peppers at one point. Well, actually all kinds of peppers, because she had, like, red peppers and orange peppers. And then she was growing a lot of herbs. So yeah, she has a green thumb. So, and she does like just regular gardening too, with like flowers and plants. Just regular plants to decorate her front and backyard. So. Sounds like she's growing potion making ingredients. Well, she probably could if she needed to. Yeah, because she and my dad are on this really specialized diet. So, I mean, honestly, like, they're always on diets or eating lifestyles, I would more call it. So, because my mom, she's always, like, researching, like, the healthiest types of food and things. It's weird. Yeah, you mentioned they were health nuts before. Yeah. Well, honestly, my dad is not a health nut, but my mom is. And since they're a married couple, he just automatically gets drafted to be a health nut. Wait, they watch the stream, right? Well, my dad doesn't really know anything about my whole VTuber channel and stuff because I never directly told him. So maybe my mom might have mentioned something. My mom does not have the link to any of my social media stuff, like my Twitter or my YouTube channel, so I don't think she does watch anything. But my sister does have the link to at least my YouTube channel, which would automatically mean she has my Twitter too, because it's listed here. But I mean, I don't know if she looked or not. So, because she commented to me recently about one of the YouTube streams that I did, and I was like, what? I was like, oh snap, she's like actually watching it. Well, I don't think she watched the stream, but I think she looked at the archive. So, but I mean, I don't know, she could have given the link to somebody else. I hope not. Because I have like dozens of cousins. If she gives the link to one of them, I'd be mad, because I actually don't want my family members having it. Is your sister a health nut? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, she's really into health. Yeah, especially recently, because she was pregnant and she had twins. So, and these were like, this is like her first pregnancy basically. So she was really, really being careful on how much she ate and everything like that. So, well, if your cousins find it, that just means more of you. I know, honestly, if I gave my channel to like all of my family members, I could probably have at least like 200 new subscribers if everyone just subscribed to me. But I don't want that. So, because I have like a huge family. So, but then like I'd be uncomfortable because I paid money to create a persona so that I could like make content anonymously. So I'd be very uncomfortable knowing that my aunts, my uncles, and my cousins, they all know about my channel, and it's like, that's like hundreds of people who could possibly like say something or comment something. I have 2,000 subs. Wow, how come? They're all my family members. I mean, maybe, yeah, if they subscribed and if they got their friends to subscribe, I probably actually could have a lot of subscribers. But then I'd be nervous and scared, because like, then I couldn't speak freely, because it's like my family members are all listening to everything I say, and it's just like, ugh. Because I once had a family member get angry at me for something I posted on Facebook. I'm not gonna say which family member it was, but like I posted something and then they like had words with me about it. I was just like, do you not know how Facebook works? I mean, you post whatever you want. It's like self-expression. Yeah, no point becoming a VTuber and a virtual person if everyone around you knows. Yeah. So. And very few of my family members are like fans of anime or like Japanese pop culture. So it would kind of not be fun, because they'd probably think what I'm doing is kind of dumb. Some of them might. I know one time I was watching some TV show about cosplay, and one of my family members was watching it too, and they were like, people do this? This is dumb. And it's just like, it's cosplaying. Like, what the heck? So yeah, it's more fun dealing with people that are fans of the trend and will enjoy it. Also, how some people think collecting anime figurines is akin to playing with dolls. Those are some very expensive dolls. Also, I'm pretty sure they don't play with them. They probably put them in like special cases and never touch them. Likening anime figurines, Gundam models to toys. Not with those price tags. Oh, speaking of figurines and stuff, I found some Hololive things on Amazon. I'm so excited. Because I think it's official merch too. I think it's someone in Japan is reselling stuff that they bought. Because I found some for my Oshi for Noel. I'm so excited. I finally have like physical merch. Because it's like, what do they call them? It's the acrylic figurines that they were doing. Family Mart, I think, is like a convenience store in Japan, and they did like a collab with them. So I saw a bunch of figurines for that. Yeah, it was an acrylic stand-up figurine for Noel. And then there was a mug that the seller had. So I'm super excited because from looking at it, I think it's actual official merch. So I feel kind of guilty, but I didn't care. I bought 3 of the figurines and 2 of the mugs because I was just like, this is my first chance to buy physical merch, and it looks like it's official. So, and then there's like no shipping because it's Amazon. That was the other thing. Because like the times that I tried to buy stuff online, just like the shipping costs were insane. So I gave up. I buy the voice packs. Those are good. I like those. One day I will have enough money to buy merchandise. One day. Oh, I hope so. Is it cheaper for you? Like, have you looked at the pricing? Since you live in Malaysia, if you were to buy stuff from like Geek Jack and stuff, is the shipping decent for you, or is it like crazy prices too? Even more expensive? Oh no. But you live like an hour away from Japan. Well, an hour time difference away from Japan. Oh, that's so sad. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was watching some clip with Yago, and he was mentioning like future changes and like improvements and stuff. And one of the things that they mentioned is like buying merch for Kaigai Nikki fans and like the pricing and stuff. So they know about it and they're working on it. So exchange rate high and shipping expensive. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Well, I hope eventually they'll be able to work things out. Also be back here. Okay. Tell your mom I said hi. No, I'm kidding. Don't tell your mom some random anime girl said hi. Okay, well, I will continue with this stream because I'm not sure when Panda will be back. So, okay, so for today we are doing the book club stream, chapter 7 of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And this will be the last stream for the week because I will not be doing the Saturday Eikaiwa stream this week. So, chapter 7, discussion questions. So, the answer to this question is it's not exactly in chapter 7, it comes from the very, very end of chapter 6. So, but question number 1. Edmund had a secret conversation with Peter while they were following the bird. What did they talk about? Edmund had a secret conversation with Peter while they were following the bird. What did they talk about? Edmund had a secret conversation with Peter while they were following the bird. What did they talk about? So if you remember, so the bird was flying around from branch to branch so that the children could follow it. And then Edmund kind of secretly started talking to Peter. He claimed he didn't want to worry the girls, which is why he was kind of having a hush-hush conversation. So, and when I read the questions, I'll read them 3 times. So 2 times slow and 1 time at normal speed. So, answer. Edmund and Peter discussed whether they could trust the Robin and Mr. Tumnus, since they were newcomers who didn't know anything about the situation in Narnia. Edmund and Peter discussed whether they could trust the Robin and Mr. Tumnus, since they were newcomers who didn't know anything about the situation in Narnia. And I actually think Edmund made a good point, because it is true, because they have no idea what's going on, they're brand new to this place, and it is true, they don't know who is truly in the wrong, they don't know who they can trust, and who's telling the truth. So he actually did make a good point. But I mean, I think it's just the reason for why he was probably trying to make this point, it probably wasn't for a good reason. It really was probably just because he was loyal to the White Witch. And he was probably trying to manipulate the situation. So, because he wanted to bring his siblings to the White Witch in her home. So, I mean, I think his reasons probably were not for good reasons. But he did make a very good point. Oh, and Peter mentioned something too about the stories that he has read that had robins in them, that the birds were good. That's an interesting point. I don't remember there being any stories with robins in them that I know of, so but I mean, that could have been something the author made up, or it could be something true. But I can't really think of all that many stories that have animals in them. So, but that's an interesting point he made. Question number 2. What happened to the bird the children were following? What happened to the bird the children were following? What happened to the bird the children were following? Answer. It flew away. It flew away. So they had been following it, and it had been flying very slowly from tree to tree so that the kids could keep up, and then it just flew off. Question number 3. What other animal did the children see after the bird left? What other animal did the children see after the bird left? What other animal did the children see after the bird left? So there was a new character that got introduced. And the character was acting a little suspicious because it was very nervous and shy, and it wouldn't really come out from behind the trees. So but this is a very important character for the story. I was actually really excited to have this character appear because they're pretty significant for this book. So, answer. They saw a beaver. They saw a beaver. And so yeah, so this is one of the animals that can talk. I'm curious why the bird can't talk, but the beaver can. But yeah, the beaver is able to communicate with the children. So it's funny they never really discuss language in Narnia, because the children are from London, so they'd be speaking English, and they can understand the beaver. So that would mean he's speaking English, unless there's some sort of special magic where they can understand each other. So I know there have been stories or movies that I've read or watched where there was some sort of an explanation for why the characters could understand each other, even though they were speaking different languages. I think in Doctor Who, there was some mention that the TARDIS, it has like some, I don't know if it's like a psychic ability, but the machine that the Doctor flies around in, it actually will translate languages for like whoever I guess like the occupants of the TARDIS. So it will automatically translate. So yeah, so it's not like they're going around to different time periods and places and everyone's speaking English. So, but yeah, this story, I don't think so far it hasn't had an explanation. But yeah, the name of the beaver is just, I think, just Mr. Beaver. He didn't actually have a name, I believe, if I remember. But yeah, so they just called him like Mr. Beaver. So, who did the beaver worry was listening to the conversation with him and the children? Who did the beaver worry was listening to the conversation with him and the children? Who did the beaver worry was listening to the conversation with him and the children? So, the answer? He was worried the trees were listening because some of them were loyal to the White Witch. He was worried the trees were listening because some of them were loyal to the White Witch. So this was something that Mr. Tumnus had even mentioned when he was with Lucy, that they had to be careful when they were outside because some of the trees were on the side of the White Witch. So I guess a lot of things in this story, they are sentient beings, as we call them. A sentient being is a creature that can think and make decisions for itself. So humans would be considered a sentient being. So But like regular animals most likely would not. The ones in this story would be though. Like even the bird would probably be considered a sentient being, even though it can't talk and communicate with the humans. It clearly can understand them and make decisions, you know, the way a human being would. So like it has its own desires and thoughts, and it can control its behavior and things like that. It's not acting on instinct. So but yeah, every time they talk about the trees, I kind of get confused and think the story is suddenly Lord of the Rings, because I remember there were significant scenes in Lord of the Rings that involved the trees. So I don't know if the ones in Narnia can actually uproot themselves and move around. Okay. So, question number 5. What did the beaver show the children to prove they could trust him? What did the beaver show the children to prove they could trust him? What did the beaver show the children to prove they could trust him? Hey, welcome back. Okaeri. And no, that's the wrong answer, sorry. Good guess though. So what do you think? This is the scene where the kids are just meeting Mr. Beaver. He showed them Mr. Tumnus' handkerchief. I don't know why I remember that. Well, you probably remember it, because it's the correct answer. He showed them Lucy's handkerchief that she had given to Mr. Tumnus. He showed them Lucy's handkerchief that he had given to Mr. Tumnus. But I remember that and absolutely nothing else from the chapter. Well, I mean, that was a very significant scene, definitely. So, I mean, you're pretty good at remembering a lot of things from the movie that you watched, because you remembered the witch's real name. And you even remembered her, what was it, Captain of the Guards, was it? That he was a wolf? I completely forgot. It's funny though, because like, even showing the handkerchief, it's not like it really proves anything. Like, he could have just taken it from Mr. Tumnus. So, I mean, the most that it proves is that he probably interacted with Mr. Tumnus. But that's about it. Mogrim. Yeah, that guy. Imagine evil beavers under the queen's command. Yeah, that would be kind of freaky. luckily this one was a good guy. Okay, let's see if you can get this one. This part actually made me excited when I was reading it. Who did the beaver say was on the move? Who did the beaver say was on the move? Who did the beaver say was on the move? Oh, okay. You went quiet, so I wasn't sure what happened. Oh yeah, it's Friday, so yeah, a lot of people are probably at home now, relaxing for the weekend. So there's probably a lot of online traffic. Oof, wow. Oh, do you have it set to auto? I usually just choose the resolution that I want. You immediately transformed into pixel. Oh no, I've been pixelated. Ah! Wreck-It Ralph VTubers. Oh my gosh, I swear if a VTuber ever gets like a cameo in a movie or a TV show or anything, that'll just be hilarious. Well, actually they technically have though. Cuz I've seen clips about like random scenes in animes where there were characters that really looked like a VTuber. Just like their coloring was different. Yeah. Alright, so what do you think? I'm pretty sure you're gonna get this answer right. That there was one anime that had a side character extra looked like Bekura. Yeah, I saw the clip for that. That definitely was probably supposed to be her. Definitely, probably. I heard they took the scene out though. Like once everyone started reacting to it, they removed it. No, it's a good character. Jesus, Simba. What? What? I've never heard him described as that. That's hilarious. Oh, have you heard about how the Narnia is supposed to be a parallel with Christianity? Is that why the Jesus Simba? Jesus Simba, Simba Jesus, take your pick. I'm dying with laughter right now. Because as a kid, like I was always taught that this story was supposed to be like a parallel with the Bible and Jesus and stuff. So yeah, like I've always seen like as well, this character I've always seen him as related to Jesus, but I've never heard it. Jesus Simba. Yeah, isn't Narnia just supposed to be like Christian metaphor allegory? That's what I heard. I don't know. Like my parents told me that. I don't actually know if the author intended that. So, but I mean, C.S. Lewis, from what I've heard, he is like a Christian author because like he has a lot of other like philosophical books and stuff. Lion King is Jesus. Jarvis White Witch is Satan. Pretty sure he did. Yeah, definitely the later part of the story. I won't spoil it, but definitely the later part of the story parallels with like the Gospels where Jesus died to save a sinner and stuff like that. So, but I think it's really just this book though, because the later books, I don't really see how they're a parallel. But can my answer be Simba Jesus? Okay, fine, because it's an awesome answer. We'll let it be Simba Jesus. I'm gonna tell somebody that. I'm just gonna be like, yo, I was working with one of the viewers of my ESL stream. He was like Simba Jesus. So, but you're not an ESL student, but I'm definitely gonna tell other people because everybody knows the story, and I'm pretty sure all the people I would tell they're familiar with it being an allegory. So. Okay, so answer. Aslan or Simba Jesus. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Simba Jesus? That's funny. I wonder, I was trying to think if in the Bible, if Jesus has ever been described as a lion before, because I know they have like a lot of, is it metaphors, I guess, for him? But I forget if they have. I know the devil has been, as a metaphor, they've described, in the Bible, it describes the devil as a prowling lion, but I forget if Jesus was at some point too. Maybe, I think the Lion of Judah, is that one of the terms used to describe him? I forget. Did they mention Aslan before this in the story? I don't think so. I think this is his first appearance because the Narnians basically worship him. Yeah, it mentioned in the book that he's like the son of a king who lives somewhere else, like beyond the sea or something like that. I forget the term the book used. I think. I forget now. But there was a little bit of his lore that popped up that I don't think I knew, or at least I don't remember. If the movies mentioned it, I don't remember. But it was a little bit of a background that he's like the son of a king or some sort of ruler. But yeah, it was funny because in the book, it mentioned that all four of the children had a reaction to hearing the name Aslan, even though they didn't know who the person was. And it was a lot of positivity. Like Peter, Susan, and Lucy had very positive reactions. And I thought it was funny too because when I read that part of the story, I had a positive reaction too. But that's because I know Aslan from like my childhood. So I was just like, oh, it's the fluffy, kind lion character from my childhood, so I was like really happy. Because like there was one of the live action versions that I've seen, Aslan was basically like a huge robot creature, like that's what they used as a prop, so like the kids could actually touch it and interact with it because it wasn't CG. So wait, doesn't that mean Edmund is basically Judas? I think so. I think that kind of his character is, I guess, probably like a combination of Judas and like a typical sinner, probably, because Judas doesn't live to the end. In the Gospels, he kills himself out of like remorse and shame and regret for betraying Jesus. So I feel like with Edmund, maybe he's like a mixture of two characters. Bible study stream. Or who knows, maybe he's supposed to be Peter, because Peter betrayed Jesus too, technically. But he did repent and he became good again. Because there was the whole Jesus saying that he'd deny him 3 times, and he actually did. But we already we already do have Peter. Yeah, that's true. The older brother is Peter. Yeah, maybe. I don't really think the Lord of the Rings was any kind of a allegory or metaphor, because I know Tolkien and C.S. Lewis were good friends. But yeah, I think it's pretty much just this book had all that symbolism in it. I don't think the other books did. I can't see where it would have any parallels. Mm. What do you remember? In Narnia, all humans are called either sons of Adam or daughters of Eve. Yeah, that was something. Every time the book mentioned it, like, it was very nostalgic to hear that, because I remembered that from the movies. It's such a strange sounding term. Sons of Adam, daughters of Eve. Yeah, I guess that pretty much really does make it sound like the story is supposed to be an allegory, because it's straight up like mentioning characters from out of the Bible. old part about the White Witch cursing Narnia so that it's always winter and never Christmas. Jesus can never celebrate his birthday. Oh, it's supposed to be significant, the fact that it was winter but not Christmas. Oh, okay. Oh, I never really thought about that. Well, his birthday, I'm using air quotes. Because that's the thing, like, sometimes in sermons, people will remind you, it's like, that's not his actual birthday, FYI. I don't think anyone actually knows the day that Jesus was supposed to be born. Actually, someone once said that, he most likely didn't even die on a Friday, because I know that with church tradition, there's the Good Friday, which you're supposed to celebrate, like, Jesus dying on the cross. But then it doesn't really make sense if he was, like, in the grave for, like, 3 days and 3 nights. There's not 3 days and 3 nights between Friday and Sunday, so that logically doesn't make sense. The beaver took the children to the orphanage, did it? Well, at least they took it to an orphanage and not to, like, some... Wait, what is that? Is it Promised Land? What's the anime called? Is it Promised Land? Or something? His white van with candy. Yes, stranger danger, children. Always remember, stranger danger. Promised Neverland. There we go. I still haven't watched that anime, but I mean, everyone pretty much knows about it. It's very yabai. Okay, so I'll read the question. Where did the beaver take the children? Where did the beaver take the children? Where did the beaver take the children? It's a cute anime about children growing up in an orphanage. Yeah! Yes! A cute anime. Very, very cute and wholesome. Totally no meat involved. Yeah, that's one of those animes where the whole secrecy about the real story just, it kind of only works for like the first season, and after that the cat's out of the bag. That's what Zombieland Saga was like that. The secret was only good for like the first season, and then after that, it's like everyone pretty much knows. Beaver took them home. Mm-hmm. Yep. He took the children to his home. He took the children to his home. That's how we get out of context. Yeah, that is. Going anywhere with strangers. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, it is pretty dangerous what they're doing, so just going places with strange talking animals and goat men. Okay, this one you technically answered already, actually, but he has a mansion. What is that MTV show? Cribs or something? The beaver lived in Beaver Hills. Okay, that deserves a clap. That was a very good one. Ina would be proud. Very, very proud. Enough. Speaking of Beverly Hills. Oh, what happened? Have I heard Gura and Crony's Valley Girl accents? No, I don't think I have. I saw a clip of Ina trying to do a Valley Girl accent, but no, not Crony. Now I'm gonna go look that up. Especially because Crony, from what I've seen, is she's very good at kind of voice acting in a way. Yeah, so Gura, sometimes she sounds like she's from Jersey, in my opinion. The way she normally talks, she sounds like she's someone from that area, either New York or New Jersey or somewhere. Crony, I want to hear her get mad and rage in Korean. That's gonna sound funny. Because I was watching a clip of Nabi, the artist who has her own VTuber. She's the artist for Ame, for Amelia Watson. So she was like raging in Korean. It was funny. Gura, Crony, Callie, and Huckles had a Uno collab. Oh, that sounds fun. Well, why are you reading? Stop reading my mind. Yeah, because I've seen clips of like Korean gamers going off and getting angry. It's so scary. Like, angry Korean people sound so scary. With Crony's voice, it would be the death of me. Yeah, because she has a really, really deep voice. Yeah, I want to hear that. I studied Korean for a little bit. So I actually, I attended a Korean church for like 6 years. It was fun. So it was very interesting. So, I mean, they weren't Buddhist. They were Christian. So it was a very interesting experience. With Crony's voice, it would be, oh, I'm rereading one of your comments. Sexy office lady voice. No matter what language she's speaking, it sounds hot. Did you see the one clip where she was raging and her voice went all squeaky? I forget what game she was playing. Is it Holy Night or something? I forget what it's called. But she died and she just like started raging and her voice got like really, really high pitched and squeaky. It was funny. Hollow Knight. Yeah, that one. Like, with the game or the way she speaks? She makes crow noises when she panics. Oh my god. Oh, did you know those kind of birds can talk? Well, actually, I don't think it's a crow, but a raven. Ravens can apparently talk. I did not know that. But I've seen like clips on YouTube of ravens like repeating human speech. Some clippers use that as an intro before you clip. Yeah, I did. I saw one channel that was using it. It always cracks me up. Yeah, it's so funny. It doesn't even sound like a human voice. It sounds like something created by a computer. It's so high-pitched and squeaky and cute. It's hilarious. Her flower clip. Oh, I don't know that one. I will look it up. Oh, speaking of EN VTubers, did you see that Niji Sanji EN is getting a third wave? It starts, I guess for you it would be like 10 a.m. in the morning on Saturday. And for me it's like 10 p.m. tonight. But yeah, Niji Sanji EN is getting more people. 4 more people this time. Basically she says flower in what sounds like Google Translate text to speech. And Mommy just dies of laughing. That sounds awesome. Dude, I'm thinking Crony is probably like an amateur voice actress, at least. Like maybe she's even had training. Because she seems really good at like controlling her voice and creating characters and things like that. And the ironic thing is she said she was shy to sing. Ma'am, you're shy with that voice. Oh, have I seen her sing yet? I think, did she sing during her debut stream? I haven't seen a karaoke stream yet by her. Oh, an on-archive one. Gotcha. Callie had an on-archive stream last night. For me, it was last night. It was pretty good. She was singing like a lot of angsty, is it punk rock songs? Here's their clips of her singing Butterfly. Oh, okay. Chef's kiss. Nice. Yeah, I hate how much your emotional state is a part of singing. Because if you're somebody who's shy and nervous about like singing, even if you have a nice voice, it can like negatively impact your performance. Because you're all nervous and stuff. Your VTuber. Well, they have a dog VTuber. And there's that I think he's like a demon from Niji Sanji. He's really cute. Con Aslan, hey guys, today I'll be playing Pico Park. Oh my goodness. I got the mental image of Aslan being a VTuber. He'd be super serious. Or maybe it would be like a boy version of Botan. Just she's a lion. Botan is super chill. Yeah, she is. I love her character design. It's awesome. Yeah, they are. Oh, okay. Hey, let's do a question. There's a fourth person watching the stream, so let's do a question. In case they want to join in. Okay, did I read this? I don't think I read these. What kind of home did the beaver have? What kind of home did the beaver have? What kind of home did the beaver have? Yep. His home was a dam built on a river that was frozen. His home was a dam built on a river that was frozen. I don't think I've ever seen one. I don't think we have beavers where I live, but I'm sure somewhere in the United States we have them. I know they got hunted for their pelts at some point. A damn good home. That's funny. Yeah, me too. I was thinking about that because they build them like in water, so. Imagine the first beaver to just come across a river flowing and they just go, unacceptable. Yeah, I guess maybe they're kind of like otters a little bit, how they spend a lot of time in the water. I forget. I've never really read a lot about the nature of beavers. I read in a book that they mate for life. So once they find a mate, they stay with them, I guess, until the mate dies. I don't know if it's true, though, because it was a fictional book I was reading. When even a beaver is more loyal than humans. Yep. Yep, that's true. Unfortunately. Yeah. Who did the children meet inside the beaver's home? Who did the children meet inside the beaver's home? Who did the children meet inside the beaver's home? Wow, what a shock. Who would have guessed? Yeah. The children met more beavers in the beaver house. No, they found ducks. There were ducks. Okay. Answer. They met his wife. They met his wife. And she didn't really have a name either. They just called her Mrs. Beaver. I mean, to be fair, his name is Mr. Beaver. Yep. Yeah, Beaver. And they just call him, and they just call her Miss Beaver. Yeah, maybe it will pop up if they actually have a real name. Because Mr. Tumnus had a name. They didn't call him, Goatman. Or whatever. Like, he actually had a legit name. So maybe they have one. Okay, so this is the last question, but we can go back to the beginning and review, I think it was the first 4 or 5 that you missed, and we can see if you can get those answers. What did Edmund see when he was standing outside the beaver's home? What did Edmund see when he was standing outside the beaver's home? What did Edmund see when he was standing outside the beaver's home? He saw Jesus. No. And he didn't see Simba Jesus either. He had a spiritual hallucination. Nah. he saw the wolves. No, but close. It was something that did have to do with the White Witch. Either the wolf or the fox, don't remember. It's in that ballpark. It was something that had to do with the White Witch. I don't think I brought it up in any of the previous streams for a question, but it had to do with the instructions that she gave him for how to find her palace. It was like, what are they called? A landmark? Yeah, it was some sort of a landmark that she told him about that would help him find her palace. No, not Snow. Let's see if I can give you a hint. So there's a horror game where this thing is in the title. So for the White Witch, she said that there were 2 of these things. And this is something that is found in the title of a very popular horror video game. No. It's not an animal. It's something similar to a mountain, but smaller. Imposters? No. No, not imposters. Yeah. And I'll give you another hint. So the video game title, it starts with silent. Silent blank. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So the answer, he saw the 2 hills the White Witch had pointed out to him the day he met her. He saw the 2 hills the White Witch had pointed out to him the day he met her. Silent night, holy night. It's not Christmas yet. We still have Halloween and Thanksgiving. Don't bring Christmas yet. I already heard Christmas music in Korone's stream, and I didn't understand because it's October. Usually in America, we at least wait till after Halloween to make Christmas come early. Usually. I feel sad because Thanksgiving is a really, really nice holiday, and it's, as a kid, I could enjoy it a lot, but now America is so quick to move towards Christmas, I guess because of marketing and money, that like all the advertisements, like Christmas advertisements start like as soon as Halloween is over. Every day is another day closer to Christmas. Yep. Yeah, I think Thanksgiving gets ignored because there's really no way to market it. That's pretty much why, unfortunately. There's no way for businesses to make money, so that's why they don't care about it. Christmas feels like such an American thing. Yeah, it kind of does. But I think the celebrations probably started in Europe. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure a lot of European cultures celebrated Christmas. And probably a lot of our traditions are inspired by that. It's probably because America is so ridiculous with it, with the marketing. Because we're a capitalist society. Probably the Christmas movies. You think of Christmas, you think of like the night before Christmas. Wait, the horror movie? The claymation horror movie? Oh wait, no, that's Nightmare Before Christmas, never mind. In the American neighborhoods with lights and Christmas trees. Yeah. It's like Christmas in the tropics is kind of annoying though. At least that's my mental image. Yeah, pretty much. That's like a typical Christmas setting. Yeah, but Christmas, it's not as much fun if you live somewhere like Florida, where it's hot. Yeah, because no snow. Yeah, and it's not even cold. Because I was actually in Florida a couple years ago. I think one of my cousins was getting married. And it was like, I don't know if it was right after Christmas or right before Christmas. But it was hot. Like I was walking around in like a t-shirt. And it was so annoying because like they were playing Christmas music. And you had like the songs like Let It Snow and how they talk about, oh, it's so snowy outside. It's a blizzard. It's like, are you kidding me? This is Florida. You guys have palm trees and beaches and it's like 70 degrees outside. Who gets married during Christmas season? I think, when was it? But yeah, it definitely was December. I guess they figured kill two birds with one stone. Because it's in Christmas season, families like to get together. So I guess the cousin was thinking that, where it's like kill two birds with one stone, because like the family can gather for the wedding and also for Christmas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Good for you. I'm in the tropics and sweating to death. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I hope it doesn't snow a lot this year, because that's gonna be annoying. I don't mind snow too much, but it's kind of annoying if you have to travel. I know, of course, that's not something you know about. See, the only good thing about not having snow is not having to clean it off driveways and not dying of hypothermia. Yeah, actually, it can cause a lot of problems. Cause, like, the snow will get on power lines and, like, melt and turn to ice. And then it will, like, just shut down the power and cause blackouts and stuff. And then it just sits there. Like, dirty snow is so ugly. Because it's nice and pretty when it first falls, but then, like, if it stays cold and the snow can't melt, it just sits around and it's so ugly. It is inconvenient because it's piled up everywhere. Yellowstone. Gross. Yeah, it was fun as a kid. The only thing that sucked for me though was because my family homeschooled us. So me, my sister, and my brother, like, because we didn't go out to school every day, when it snowed, we didn't really get snow days. So because there was no reason to shut down school because we were already at home and that's where we learned. So look, my free ice cream. Oh, gross. Gross. Alright, let's see. You got the answer right. Here, let's see if you can get this one. Edmund had a secret conversation with Peter while they were following the bird. What did they talk about? You might have to guess this one. If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret anymore. Kidding. Did they talk about Edmund meeting the White Witch, or did Edmund not tell them? Oh no, he never told them. It might be kind of hard to remember their conversation because it wasn't that significant, so. I mean, I vaguely remember the scene from the movie. I think it was the cartoon version. I vaguely recall the scene. What else could they have talked about? Turkish delight. Yeah, that's pretty much all Edmund thought about. Yeah, I think it might be hard for you to get this without having read the book. I guess you could say it was more like, it was almost a common sense conversation. Like, you can tell that Edmund, he kind of had an ulterior motive for the conversation, but technically the topic he brought up, it was very much a logical, common sense topic, given their situation. That they were a bunch of kids in a strange place dealing with people they didn't know. It was kind of a very common sense topic. Did they talk about whether they should follow the bird or not? Yeah, kind of. I think I'll just accept that answer, because I don't think you're going to be able to get it specifically. Do you want me to show the answer? I get partial credit. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll show the answer. Edmund and Peter discussed whether they could trust the Robin and Mr. Tumnus since they were newcomers who didn't know anything about the situation in Narnia. So yeah, they did bring up how they were following the bird, but they didn't know who the bird was and what side they were on and which was the right side to be on. Long specific answer. Yeah. Stranger danger. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it actually was a good point, in my opinion, but it's just, it was very obvious that Edmund was really just trying to manipulate the situation, so. Because he wanted to cast doubt on the woodland creatures because he was loyal to the White Witch, so. Here, let's see with this one. What happened to the bird the children were following? You'll probably have to guess with this because I don't think any of the movies ever had the bird. It got roasted for dinner. No, not the little bird. Did it get stuck in a tree? Nah. No, I guess as a hint, it wasn't something bad. Nothing bad happened to the bird. it just kept flying and they followed it. Well, I mean, yeah, the beginning part, the first part of that answer is correct. It led them to their destination. Yeah, the first part of that was right, where it just kept flying. Because it had been flying in a, it wouldn't fly very far, it would just go from one tree to another tree so that the kids could follow it, and then, but then this time it just flew off. Way too fast and too far for them to, follow it. So, and that's because it had brought them to where it needed, it had brought them to where it needed to bring them, so it went away. The bird knows Edmund is an imposter. Yeah. Actually, that's true. Because there's a mention that the beavers make later about how they could sense something about Edmund. But that's in the next chapter. Alright, let's see. Next one. You should get this. What other animal did the children see after the bird left? It smells of traitor in here. A badger. Nope, no, not a badger. There was actually a story that I read that had lots of badgers. It was the Redwall series by Brian Jakes, I think is how you pronounce his name. That's a fun book. I don't think it ever had magic, but it kind of reminds me of Narnia because it's a lot of talking animals. Type it out. Which? What I just said? Is this how you spell his name? I think that's how you spell his name. Yeah. I mean, every book had a different title, but Redwall, like the entire book, that was the name of the series, Redwall. Because, an abbey, the Redwall Abbey, was a very significant location in the book. No, no. Nah, they didn't bump into the wolf. Nope. Nope. This was actually your previous answer, I think, in the last stream, when I asked you about what animal they saw, and it was the bird. you answered this. No, not polar bears. It's not a new character. From what we've discussed in the stream so far, this is the character. No, dwarves aren't animals. They're people. Dwarves are people too, you know. Dwarf discrimination. I can't remember. Wait, are you joking? I can't tell if you're trolling me. Well, the answer, it comes from what we've discussed so far in the stream. So the later questions that we were doing before I went back and we started from the beginning. Should I go watch last week's archive? No. No. Yeah, the answer, it's not a new character. In this stream, we were already discussing this character. So, in the later questions, because you came back, I think I was on like question number 5 or something. No! No, not Simba Jesus. Wait, we're still in chapter 7. Oh, am I confusing you? No, the one who they were talking to before. They went to his house. Yeah, it was the character in no, the character that took them to his dam, the house. Are you trolling me? I can't tell if you're trolling me. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Sorry. Sorry if I was confusing you. Yeah, because these are just the beginning questions. So, because you came back when I was on, I think, like, question number 5. So this is just, yeah, the time. Yeah, that's why I was trying to remind you that this is now, we've gone back, because you were halfway through the timeline of chapter 7, and now we've returned to the beginning of chapter 7. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I took you back to question number 1. I'm sorry. Sorry. I guess maybe the stream timed out, or I just I didn't say it significantly loud enough. Sorry. So I think you came back on question 5, and then we went to question 10, and then now we're starting back at the beginning of the slides, and now it's question number 3. Sorry. Back to the future. Yes. Sorry, I didn't explain that properly. I'm sorry. Yeah, so the beaver. So the beginning of the story, well, the beginning of chapter 7 is them following the bird, and the bird flies away, and then, yeah, this is them meeting the beaver. Was it when IB agreed to take the call? Yeah. Because that happened right at the beginning before we, started the discussion. Excuse me. Before we started the discussion questions. So yeah, I think I went through like 5 of them. Yeah, because I wasn't sure how long you were going to be, so I didn't want to just... I felt weird if I was just sitting here silently in the stream, so I just went ahead and did some of them. And I figured that we'd just redo them once you get back. Okay. So now that we're both on the same page. Yeah, they saw the beaver. So the bird was leading them to the beaver. And so the next question, oh yeah, this one I don't think you answered. Who did the beaver worry was listening to the conversation with him and the children? Because when they first met, he was being really careful, because he kept telling them to speak quietly, and they were standing out in the open and he was kind of hiding amongst some trees, and so he made them come into the forest with him and not stay in the open, because he was very, very worried about someone watching the FBI. FBI is always watching. The White Witch and her forces. Yeah, close, but it was a specific thing. And so I'll give you a hint. So it was not an animal or a person. So, and another hint, if you know the Lord of the Rings, they had these type of characters too. Like, they could move around, actually, these ones. But they're not people, they're not animals, they're not a living thing. In fact, they're not even a part of the animal kingdom. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. He was worried the trees were listening because some of them were loyal to the White Witch. Yeah, basically, tree people. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, because Mr. Tumnus was being paranoid about the trees when he was helping Lucy find her way home. Tree ants. Yeah, I don't know how significant the trees were in Narnia, other than the mentioning that they were listening. And stuff like that. I don't really know if they pop up again. Because I know in The Lord of the Rings, I remember there's a significant scene where the trees actually can uproot themselves and move around. And I just remember the scene in the movie where there was a battle and the trees came to help. There are nature spirits. Yeah. Yep. Dryads, close but not tree people. Oh, okay, they're dryads. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's why it is. It's not the plants themselves, it's that they have spirits inhabiting them, and that's why they're sentient beings. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the tree ants is one of the rings. They call it ants. Oh, you weren't. Oh, okay. I thought the tree ants was like a joke word that you had made up, but oh, okay. It's an actual thing. Ants. Yeah. Literally giant walking trees that throw boulders at the villain. Yeah, I remember that scene. I think it was a cool scene too, because I think they were losing the battle and then the trees came to help them. And I think before they had been acting like they didn't want to come and help, because I think they had gone to them and they were like, please help us. You need to help anyway, because they're eventually going to like attack you too or something like that. Heroic music plays. Yep. Oh yeah, now I'm remembering this. Yeah, they were like, nah, we're just gonna survive through it like we survive everything else. Yeah. And they decided to hold a meeting. Yeah, they were like the big trees in California. Is it sequoias? I think they're called. I forget. Those huge trees that are like hundreds of thousands of years old. An entire day until nighttime to say hello. Oh, took an entire day until nighttime to say hello. Yeah, the California redwoods. Yep. I've never seen them before. I should go there one day. I think I'd like it because I like going on hiking trips. That would be fun to see really, really huge, massive trees. Oh, are they? They're the tallest trees? Probably. I forget. Unless maybe in the Amazons, maybe they have something. I'm not sure. Okay, let me see. Our California redwoods. Yeah. From looking online, it looks like the tallest living tree. It looks like it's those ones. Coastal Redwood National Park in California. Oh, are you Googling it too? Yep. Panda, the chat researcher. He's always on point. Did I watch the Lorax? No, I did not. I never read that book. That Dr. Seuss book. I only read The Cat in the Hat and Green Eggs and Ham and The Grinch That Stole Christmas, so that story I wasn't familiar with, so I didn't feel like watching it. Did something happen in that story? Oh wow, that sounds violent. I am the Lorax and I speak for the trees. The trees say stop littering or I'll break your knees. That sounds terrifying. It's a meme. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I don't think I've seen anyone use that yet. But at least, if I do see it, at least now I'll know, because I would be totally confused. Speak the trees, and for some reason the trees speak Vietnamese. Oh, now I'm hungry for pho, now that you mentioned Vietnamese people. No, don't start talking about Bommy. Oh, I love Bommy. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Bommy, I might not even have that job. The warehouse job I was telling you about. Something weird happened. Cause they do a background check, and they said like something came back in my background check that they're rescinding the job offer, which makes no sense. I think they just made a mistake, because the company they hire, I mean, a lot of American companies will do a background check on you before you get a job, so because they want to know if you have like any like a criminal history or something like that, and I don't. I 100% don't. Oh no, because the Bommy, the place where the job was, it's close to a Vietnamese restaurant that serves Bommy, and I was really excited to get the new job because it means that I'll be in the area of that restaurant, which it means it meant that I would get to eat more Bommy. But now I won't, because I might not have that job. I'm not sure though. Because I talked to the people at the job, and they gave me the contact number for the company that does the background check. And when I called them, they were like, "We're not even done with your background check. Like, what are you talking about? Like, everything's still pending." So I think the job, they just jumped the gun. I think they acted too quickly, because they didn't even finish the background check, and I don't have anything. So sounds like something someone with a criminal record would say. I don't have one. My last job that I had required me to get like special certification every 3 years. Like, I would get fingerprinted, and I think my company actually used the FBI to do the background check on me. So I'm pretty sure you can't hide anything from the FBI. It scared me though, because I'm worried, like, does that mean, is there an identity theft situation I didn't know about? So you're FBI certified. Yep. Every 3 years at least. So, but yeah, that was what was scaring me, because if it's showing that I have a criminal record, it's just like, that's not true. So it would have to mean that, like, somebody stole my identity and committed a crime. So, which I don't see how that's possible. I don't know, like, how would it be associated with me? Like, I have a face and fingerprints, so I don't know. It was very confusing, because they called me and they said something, and I called them back and spoke to them. I was like, what are you talking about? Last time I checked, I don't have any misdemeanors or felonies. They can't jail me for the crime if I commit it under someone else's identity. Exactly. Like, I don't understand it. Like, if it was something like credit, that's something I can understand. Because that's a huge danger. Like, people can take out home loans and they can buy cars in your name. and stuff like that. That's something I understand. But that's not criminal situation. That's like a civil situation. Like if someone steals your identity and they get a credit card and then they spend like tons of money and then just never pay the credit card company back, that's not a criminal situation. That's like a civil issue. Like that would not be listed as a misdemeanor or a felony. So that's why I was just like, what the heck? Or are they using it as an excuse to not hire you? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, when I talked to the woman, that she was saying, because the background check was not completed, but I think there's like a database that they can kind of watch the progress. And so what the lady said, that with her experience, when there's a pending situation for like a criminal charge, that all the people that she's dealt with, when she calls them and asks them about it, they're like, oh yeah, I got arrested because I got in a bar fight or something like that. So I think for her, she's just so used to being able to act on partial information because it usually always checks out. But she said, I'm the first person that when they mentioned like, oh yeah, there's like a pending situation that's being investigated by the background check company, I'm the first person who's been like, yo, I don't have anything. So hopefully once the company is finished doing the background check, I'll have a job. So because I was really excited. Because I need to buy a ticket. HoloLive 3rd Generation is having a concert next November, and I need to have money so I can buy a ticket. So I need a job now, and other things too. Another pending situation, must be a convicted felon. I know, right? It's ridiculous. And I mean, like the lady at the job, she was like, well, the company that we use is really good, they do a good job. So it's like, well, okay, well, by next week hopefully they'll be done so you can give me the job offer back. So, but I just went ahead and applied to some other places, so maybe I won't even work for them. So I kind of hope I don't have to, because now I don't really trust them. Because it's like, you offered me a job and then you took it back, but then like when the background company finishes doing the check, then you're gonna offer it to me again. It's just like, y'all are kind of confused. So, or at least I really, really hope so, because if the background check company comes back with like, no, that pending situation is legit, then I'm gonna have like a very serious issue, because it means that someone committed a crime in my name. So, and the company uses your social security number, and that's something that we have in America. Like when you're born, you're issued this number by the government, and you have to keep it safe because it's a number that you use to like for a lot of things, like financial stuff. If you buy a car and you take out a loan, or you get a credit card, like you need that number, and that number is part of your identity. So if someone gets a hold of that number, it's very dangerous, because they can do things like buying a car in your name and you'll get blamed for it. So sounds like a country music song. Offered me a job, but called me a felon. Oh no. My sister listens to country music. I'll ask her. I've never listened to country music before, so I don't know how their song titles go. Yeah, but I did a credit report check, because in the United States, you can check your credit for free like once a year, because we have these 3 credit bureaus. What is it? Experian, TransUnion. Is it Equifax? I think is the other one. And so that will have a list of everything, like all your credit cards, your car loans, and all that stuff. It should all be on there. And so if you check that and you see something suspicious where it's like, hey, I never got that credit card, then you know someone like stole your identity. But I checked all 3 of them yesterday and they were all fine. So now you have inspiration to write a country song? No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, my sister might like that because she loves country music, but I'm not a huge fan of it, so. I like the female singers, though. Their voices are pretty, but I don't really like American country accents. So, like, if you listen to country music, like, they have very, very, very thick country accents, so I don't really like it. I fought the law and the law lost. Howdy, y'all. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a huge fan of American country accents. So, but the girls' voices are pretty. I do like the few times that I've heard country music on the radio and it's a female singer, their voices are very pretty. I think actually someone said the famous Whitney Houston song that actually is originally a country music song, and she actually just covered it. I hope you end up getting the job, or at least a job. Yes, I hope so too. Especially because if I do get this job, it means that whatever on earth was going on with the background check, that it was a false alarm. Because that's going to be scary. Because, like, whatever this person did, it was serious enough that I lost a job, basically. So that's going to be very scary. So, and I have actually had, well, it technically wasn't identity theft. Well, maybe this is considered identity theft, but, like, I dropped my wallet at a gas station one time, and somebody found it, and they spent, like, $900 cash from my bank account. Because I had my debit card in there, so... But luckily, like, I couldn't find my wallet. Like, I think I dropped it in the afternoon. And by, like, the next day, I couldn't find my wallet. And I was like, did I lose it? And so I checked my bank activity online. Yeah, $900. Yep, $900 was gone. I was so freaked out. I was like, oh my goodness. And they probably actually spent more. Because so I got all the money back, thankfully, because I immediately called my bank and I was like, yo, that's not me. Someone has my wallet. So they actually gave me all the money back. I went into one of the bank branches and I filled out a form and, like, all the fraudulent charges, I just made a list of them. So at that point I would just lie down and cry. Yes, luckily, at least in America, there's a whole system where if you have fraudulent charges, they wipe them away and they give you the money back, so, yeah. But I think they actually spent more, because, I don't know if they still do this, but when you swipe a card at a gas station, I don't know if it's a debit card. I think maybe they stopped doing this, but originally what would happen is, like, if you bought $20 worth of gas, you'd only get charged $1 at first. Like, when you swipe the card, they charge $1 to your account. And then, like, a few days later, when the whole transaction is finished being processed, that's when they take the full amount from out of your account. And so when I was filling out the form with a list of fraudulent charges, I think there were about, like, $21 charges from a gas station. So I think the person probably spent more than $900. So I think probably what happened is, like, they probably were selling gas. Like, probably people would drive up to the gas station and they'd be like, hey, if you give me $20, I'll swipe this credit card and you can get $40 worth of gas. So I think they were probably receiving cash. So that just goes to show how many dishonest people there were. Because if I drove up to a gas station and someone was like, hey, if you give me $20, I'll swipe this credit card, you can get $40 worth of gas, I'd be like, no thank you, and I'd drive away, and I'd probably call the police and tell them that somebody's doing something really suspicious at a gas station. I stole a debit card. What did you use it for? Gas money. Well, actually, in the United States, people would do that because gas is very expensive here, especially now. Because I think back then it wasn't that bad. But now, gas prices, they've gone up so much. Yep, $900 of gas money. Well, no. Because after they did like the 20 gas station charges, they went to Walmart and I think they spent like $400, and then they went to, I think it was a supermarket, and they spent like $500. I don't know what they bought. Maybe they were buying expensive meat or something. But yeah, my memory of it was that it was like $900. So, but luckily I got it all back. So they closed the account and opened up a new one, and then they refunded me the money. So thank goodness. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. At Walmart, they probably bought like a big screen TV or something like that. Dude, it made me so angry, and it made me feel like, because I know like in the past with certain societies, like they probably would execute thieves in like old times, and I always thought that was harsh, but like after I had that happen to me, I kind of felt like, dude, like I think they would deserve it, because that's like really cruel to do. Like you don't even know what you did to the victim. Like that could have been money for like surgery, a life-saving surgery or something. Did they get caught, or did the bank just say, oh too bad, here's your money back? I don't know. I mean, maybe the bank might have tried to investigate it. So, but yeah, I mean, for me, they didn't ask me to participate in like an investigation or anything like that. So, whatever the bank chose to do, I'm not sure. But for me, on my end, they were just like, here's your money back. That could have been like your entire life savings, and they just took it. Yeah, I mean, like that's a lot of money to take from somebody. So, I mean, I wish I had $900 in my bank account right now. That would be nice. So, that was like when I first started college, and so I was actually able to save up money every year. But like now, I never have money in my bank account. Too many adult bills. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah. It's crazy. With the kind of bills you have as an adult, like $900 isn't even a lot of money. That's like a car payment, car insurance payment, groceries for the month. Like $900 would have been so much money when I was a kid. Now it's like, yeah, that's my bills for like the first 2 weeks of a month. I hate being an adult. Adulting is expensive. Yes, it is. And I do the cheapest way of adulting. Yeah, I don't try and buy expensive things. I try and buy cheap stuff. I think right now my biggest, like, expense, like, for fun stuff is probably being a VTuber fan. That's about it. Because I haven't really been playing new video games. Like, I have my Xbox and I have like tons of old games that I bought, So, but even that stuff, I don't buy it brand new, and I don't buy it at full price. So, well, no, I mean, I do buy it brand new, but when it is first released, I don't buy it. So, like, when a brand new console comes out, I won't buy it for, like, the first couple years, because I want the price to go down. And then I have, a lot of my credit cards, I have rewards on them. So, like, if I use them to pay for, like, regular stuff, I'll get, like, gift certificates. So I'll usually wait and save that up, and then I'll buy my video games at a discount. Wait for PS8's release before buying PS5. Yeah, pretty much. It said the gaming consoles, they're being smarter now, because you can't play old games on the new console. Because I think for Xbox 360 you could play the old Xbox games. But now, I don't think they're doing that anymore. They got smart. What, a term for what? Oh, is it backwards compatible or something like that? Yeah, so something along those lines. I forget too. One of my old co-workers was saying that it's better to just buy like a gaming computer, cause even though you spend like a couple $100, he said that it usually is good for a while. So like any new games that come out, you should be able to play them and you don't have to keep upgrading consoles. So he said it was like a better investment. PCs are expensive. Yep, yeah. Because he said his gaming PC, I think it cost him like $700. But laptops even more so. Yeah, I don't even think it's worth it to get a gaming laptop. Unless you're just like rich and you have tons of money. Because I was watching some videos recently about like the differences between gaming laptops and gaming desktops. And it did not sound like it was worth the money, because you'd spend tons of money on the laptop and it still wouldn't be that great. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna have to learn more about gaming PCs, since if I want to start doing gaming streams. I'm not sure if I will or not, but if I do want to, I'd like to get like a really good gaming PC. PCs, you have to buy monitor, keyboard, mouse, headphones, etc. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more. I hate buying computers because, I mean, I have like a general knowledge of them, so, but I don't really know specifics about them. So, like when I bought this new laptop that I have, because I wanted to start streaming on YouTube, I had to look up what RAM was. So, like, I know what a hard drive is. I know what that is. So, but RAM was something that I didn't really know what that was. And is it CPU? There was some other thing, I forgot. But I was like watching videos that explain like the different parts of the computer and like the stuff that gets advertised in the specs. RAM, graphics, PSU, RAM, hard drive storage. Yeah. I said it. Well, in a way, that's kind of what it is. That's what it's like, because there are so many different terms, but they refer to the same thing. So it's almost fitting that you said that. Because, like, when I was watching the videos, they were like, well, this is technically the same thing, but, like, yeah. And they were like, oh, yeah, so here are these 3 terms. They're all talking about the same part, so... And for this video, I'm using this term, so it's just like, this is confusing. Yeah, so much stuff. I just want to play games and watch that. I know, right? That's what they should have, just like bundle packs. It's like, do you want to play games and watch Netflix bundle pack, or do you want the, like, mechanical engineer have to create 3D renderings pack? Like, which do you want? I think that's a good thing to ask if you go to, like, a computer store. Yeah, in all seriousness, I mean, like, telling somebody, like, oh, well, the computer has this, that inside of it, it's like, okay, that's great, but what does the computer do? Like, what programs can it run? This is what I want to do with the computer. Can I do it? Just be like, oh, I want a laptop that can play AAA, super heavy graphic games, PC that can be used for video editing, streaming. What do you recommend? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because it's always the purpose of getting, like, a laptop or a computer. Like, there's an activity you have in mind for it that you want to do, so... But I guess that's one way that I can kind of figure out what I need by, like, learning what certain activities, like how much power it needs and stuff, and then that way I, like, the whole thing with the RAM, like, once I found out what RAM was, I was kind of like, okay, well, I think I can kind of understand, like, first doing a simple stream with Google Slides on YouTube, I could kind of figure out, like, I think this would be good enough. Bitcoin mining. Bitcoin. Oh no, I think Bitcoin might be taking over because I've been seeing a lot of advertisements for it. That was something I watched the video for too, because I was like, what the heck is Bitcoin? Because it's looking like it's gonna kind of start changing society a little bit. Because before it was just something you heard about, you're like, I don't know what that is. But now I think it's becoming more mainstream. Still have no idea what it is, to be honest. Yeah. I don't really get it. I mean, it has something to do with, like, technology. That's the most I can understand. Virtual currency that doesn't physically exist. Yeah, so... Yeah, because I was watching a video and it said something about, like, servers that you can, like, build and use that I mean, I think the whole idea about it is that it's very secure and it's hard to hack it. And that's a good thing. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess because I was kind of freaked out by it. I was like, this seems weird. But then I kind of thought about credit cards and how it's like, you don't physically have the money. Like, it's a piece of plastic and you're kind of just swiping it around, and it's kind of like virtual money as well. So I was like, I guess it's kind of similar to that, so it's not that weird. Because I don't use physical money. I rarely have cash on me. Especially after that incident where I dropped my wallet and I lost the $900. Because imagine if I had $900 cash. It would just be gone because there's no proof. But since it was with a credit card, I was able to report that to the bank and they were able to refund me the money. I mean, it still gets deducted from your bank account. It just feels virtual. Yeah, that's what I meant. So. And I guess the whole idea that, like, since it's virtual, it can be hacked and altered. So I guess maybe that's kind of what Bitcoin is supposed to be, where it's harder to hack the virtual wallet or whatever. Who walks around with $900 cash? Crazy people, probably. I don't know. I wouldn't even keep $900 cash in my house, much less walk around with it. Unless I was going to buy something that needed that much cash. I would never carry that much money with me. Although I think in Japan, I think they actually carry cash a lot. Because I remember when I was on study abroad, I was buying like lunch from the school store, and I just remember glancing over at a girl, and she just had like all these is it the Ichiman? The 10,000 yen dollar bills? Well, I guess they're not dollar bills, but I think that's like equivalent to $100. The 10,000 yen bill. She just had like a whole bunch of them in her wallet. I was like, that's a lot of money to carry around in cash. Yeah, there's more cash in JP from what I've heard. I mean, to be fair, 100 yen is 1 USD. Yeah. Yeah, using their coin system was very interesting because I'm not used to coins having that much value. Because like all we have is like the quarter, the dime, the nickel, and the penny. So, but like walking around with like, because they have a 500 yen coin, so that's like $5 right there. So, and then the 100 yen coins. Dude, the 1 yen coins drove me crazy. Like, they don't even feel like money. It feels like they're made out of plastic because they're so thin. It was terrible. I never actually bought a purse either because I wasn't used to carrying around tons of coins, so I would just like put tons of coins in my pocket. Because I didn't feel like buying a purse because I was like, well, I'm only going to be here for a year and then I won't need it when I go back to the States. I think the max that we have here in Malaysia is 50-cent coins. Oh, okay. 10, 20, 50. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I guess here we have those golden $1 coins, but it's pretty rare that people use those. It was kind of just like something special that America made, and nobody really uses it. Wait, there's 5-cent coins too. That's actually interesting that you guys have 20 cents. Do you have 1 penny or 1 cent coins? Oh, that sounds convenient. I hate pennies. They're so useless. You can't buy anything from a vending machine with pennies. It only takes silver coins, either a nickel or above, but you can't put pennies into a vending machine. That makes me so angry. What's the point of having 1 cent coins? I don't know. To drive people insane. Yeah, that's all they're good for. You just have to collect them and then take them to the bank. So, oh, but they do have coin machines now. Usually if you go into the grocery store, you can bring in like a bunch of coins and put them in the machine, and it will like give you a receipt that you can take to the cashier and get cash back. So you don't have to go to the bank. So, but the coin machine will usually take like a small percentage as a fee. So it's probably better to go to the bank, because I don't think the bank will charge you. So, what are your bills like in Malaysia? If I remember correctly, Brunei currency has 1 cent coins. Oh, okay. As a uni student, I only have to pay rent and utilities. It's just eating out and gross. Oh, no, I meant like the physical money, sorry. Like dollar bills. The cash money, sorry. I didn't mean bills in terms of like life expenses, sorry. Like dollar bills. So like America, we have $1 bill, $5 bill, $10, $20, $50 bills, and then $100 bills. So, and we do have $2 bills, but those are pretty rare. It's plastic. Your money's plastic? For real? Or do you mean a credit card? 1, 5, 10, 20, 50. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds just like ours. Oh, really? That sounds interesting. Okay. Something called polymer. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Polymer money. Polymer banknote. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I googled it too. Your money is very colorful. That's the interesting thing about money in other countries. It's so colorful. $1 is blue, 5 is green, 10 is orange, 20 is lightish orange, 50 is green. 100 is purple. Ooh. Purple for the big money. Actually, that's interesting. I heard that in ancient times, like in ancient Rome and stuff, the color purple was associated with like royalty or rich people. So that's funny that the $100 bill is purple. Apparently our banknotes are the biggest in terms of physical size. Huh. Yeah, because purple is hard to obtain and dye. I see. Oh, really? Which coincidentally is also why no country's flags are purple. Oh, huh. That's interesting. Yeah, that was something I noticed. Like a lot of European flags, red, white, and blue seems to be very popular. Or at least for the countries that I know the flags. Which is very few. Is it red, white, and blue, the US? I mean, Malaysia is red, white, blue, yellow. So close enough. Oh, yeah, that is pretty close. Yeah, we're, red, white, and blue. So you have the red and white stripes, and then there's like a blue background with white stars on it. The Star Spangled Banner, as it's called. $50 stars for 50 states, none of which I know. Oh, really? Wait, how many can you name? A couple months ago, I tried writing them all out from memory, and I think I forgot 3 of them. I couldn't remember them, so... And then when I looked it up, I was like, ah, darn. So there were states that I know. Like, I know all the state names, but it's hard to just, like, recall them from memory. Well, I can name some. Probably the popular ones. Actually, I think you already named one of them in this stream. But I confused some cities with states. Yeah, that's true. We do have a lot of popular cities. Apparently, there's a song that students learn in elementary school, but since I got homeschooled, I never learned the song, so I don't know it. Oh my gosh, but I remember one time I was arguing with one of my coworkers about the existence of one of the states, and he was like, no, that's not a state. I was like, oh my gosh, I hate this person. Because it 100% was a state. Like, I had just looked it up recently, too. So. Yeah, we got like 50 states. Apparently, too, there are other places that are connected to the United States as well. Like, they're not states. I think maybe they're called provinces or something. I forgot. Like, Puerto Rico is legally connected to the United States, but it is not an actual state. But I guess it belongs to the United States or something. I don't know. Yeah, Hawaii. Hawaii is a state. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it's Florida. Miami is... Wait, is Miami the capital of Florida? Or is that Tallahassee? But yeah, Florida is the state. Miami is the city. Wait, what is the capital of Florida? Okay, no, it's not. It is Tallahassee. Miami is just a popular city. Tallahassee is the actual capital. Just switching slides. New York, a city or a state? Both. Yeah, you did. I think so, didn't you? Cause where is it? This is the trees. Yeah, cause didn't you this one? What did the beaver show the children to prove they could trust him? I think this was the question where you came back to the stream. So I'm pretty sure you already gave the answer. We Gucci. Yeah, we Gucci. So yeah, so that's what so far you know 4 states. New York City is the capital of the state of New York. Yeah. Oh wait, is it? Actually, I think it might be something else. Hold on. Let me see. New York. I think it's Albany. Albany is the capital city of New York. Yeah, Albany. It never is the city you think it is. Because the popular cities of a state that everybody knows, they never end up being the capital. Alabama. Oh yeah, Alabama. Wasn't there that one dude, one of the pastors who was Japanese but stayed? Yeah, that guy. Yeah. I think it was Indiana, he said he was. Yeah, that's a state too. And you mentioned one of the other states when we were talking about the trees, you mentioned the redwoods. That name you mentioned, that's one of our states. That's a huge state. It's a big one. Yeah, California girls. I think that's supposed to be where the Valley Girl accent comes from, someplace in California. Maybe it's like Beverly Hills or LA or something, I'm not sure. It's the, like, totally. Yeah, Oscar. I wonder how the people from this actual place feel that their accent has become a stereotype, and it's usually like done in an insulting way. Oh god, Valley Girls, less extreme way. Never. I think at this point, like, a lot of American girls talk that way now. It's just gotten so popular to speak that way. Like, it's not even just West Coast California girls, it's pretty much like just your average teenager in America. Imagine doing an Eikaiwa with a Valley Girl accent and the Japanese viewers just go. I would hate that because I don't speak very girly. So, like, I think for this stream, maybe a little bit. Like, when I'm trying to be formal, I notice that I do kind of speak very girly, but typically I don't. I thought my listening skills were good enough, but I don't understand a single word. Yeah, there are a couple of places in the United States that are famous for like their accents and the way they talk. So, like, yeah, the Valley Girl accent, and then I think there's just like the general California beach boy accent. It's like the "hey dude," where you sound like you're high all the time. Like that's a very typical stereotypical California accent. And then there's like Texas, the Texan accent, and then like the deep South accents like Alabama, Arkansas, and then you have, I guess, like the Georgia peach accent, like from Gone with the Wind. Giant, tall, buff Amazoness model, but actually has a kawaii voice. Oh gosh. That's why I'm actually glad Crony debuted, because everyone has such high-pitched voices. And I'm not sure if it's unhealthy to speak in a low pitch. If you're like a public speaker or something, I don't know. But now that Crony's here, it's like, okay, I'm fine. Because my normal speaking voice is pretty low. I don't speak very high most of the time. Like, my brother actually thought I would be an alto, because I told him I sing soprano when I'm because there was like a music group I was involved in at university, and I sing in the soprano range, and he was surprised, because he was like, I thought you were an alto, because your speaking voice is so low. Oh yeah, and then you have there's the Boston accent. I don't really know how to fake that one. And then of course the New York accent and the New Jersey accent. We need one of those challenge streams where you have to talk a certain way for an entire stream. Oh gosh. Boston. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do a Boston accent because I don't really know how it sounds. I just pack the cat. I think that's like the stereotypical phrase that you say. But I don't think I've really watched any movies where you had like characters from Boston. So, and especially like someone actually speaking an authentic accent. I don't know if I've ever really heard that. New York, yeah. Actually, I have cousins from New York, and sometimes they do have the New York accent. I think one time one of my cousins was saying Audrey. It was like Audrey. Like a couple times, like that stereotypical accent will pop out. That's just how I talk. Yeah. Yep. Depending on where you go, you can hear that stereotypical accent. It's funny. It's interesting. I mean, honestly, I think anywhere you go in the United States, everywhere has a very specific way of speaking anyway, so either an accent or just like the way they phrase things. So like there's definitely a lot of different vocabulary usage depending on where you're from. So like up north they say pop, and then down south they say soda. So like if you're in Michigan they say pop, and then if you're down in Florida it would probably just be like soda. Is California the one with the cool surfer dude stereotype? Yeah. Yeah, the hang 10 thing or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if Hawaii has that stereotype too, because they're kind of a surfing state as well, because they have like beaches and stuff. So, but yeah, the surfer dude. Yeah, that's California. You basically sound like you're high all the time. Like, more or less, that's how they talk. Like, you're totally out of it. And you just say dude every other word. Oh, really? Are you kidding? Are you? I don't know the laws in Malaysia. It might be legal over there. Actually, I think here in certain states it is legal, but I don't really know because I've never bothered. I good boy. I no take drugs. Just the legal kind. The legal drugs prescribed by a doctor. Oh, really? Yeah. It stinks. I've had some coworkers, like I've been to their houses and they had that stuff. It stinks, especially if it's like old. Like after it's been smoked and it like the smell is just sitting in the house, it stinks. Ciggies are common like everywhere else. People mostly vape. Yeah, that's new. You got vapors here. I heard that that's not really a healthier option. It's like just a different way to kill yourself. It's still not healthy, that's what I've heard about it. I want to be cool, so I'll smell like strawberries. What's the age limit in Malaysia? Do you have one? I think here you have to be 18 to buy tobacco products. If I die, at least I die smelling nice. Yeah, it's just as bad. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have a family member who has a smoking habit, and it's worse because he started it as an adult. Because I think a lot of Americans, they start when they're like teenagers because they want to seem cool, and then by the time they're adults, they're too addicted to stop. But sadly, this family member, he started as an adult, so that's unfortunate. Not sure if there is one. Oh, but if there is, I don't think kids care. Yeah, smoking's really popular in Japan. But I think my mom said something about the fact that they're a culture that drinks tea so much that it actually helps because it detoxes their body a little bit. So if they hang out around certain types of people, they'll find ways. Well, in Japan, they have vending machines. I don't know how you would tell how old somebody is. I guess it's like an honor system, because I remember riding my bike past vending machines that had cigarettes, but I never tried to buy one, so I'm not even sure how they work. Unless you have like an ID that you can scan and it can tell whether or not you're the right age. I don't know. Dying of nicotine. Don't worry, drink tea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think my mom might have mentioned it. I don't know if it was like legit though. But they drink a lot of tea. So it's just something my mom said. I think it was my mom. I'm not even sure. So. I don't plan on touching all that. Yeah, it's better not to, because there's not really an upside to it. So, I mean, I think some people might start the habit because it's like a way of relieving stress, but it has so many like negative impacts on you, it's not worth it. You should just go exercise at the very most, maybe like trying it once. I mean, it doesn't really seem like it does anything, so I mean, I think if anything, I feel like the people who smoke it, like the people who I've known, it really feels like they're just trying to self-medicate themselves because like maybe they have depression or like bad memories from childhood and they're kind of just using that as a way to like escape. So, I mean, just the people I knew. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of other people who have different reasons, but that's what it always felt like to me. Like they were very stressed about things and this is their way of dealing with it. Pot is the most harmless. Yeah, probably. Like if you're talking like hardcore illegal stuff like cocaine and ecstasy, yeah, definitely. I think marijuana is probably the least dangerous out of all of them. Like the other stuff is just poison for your body, but I think in some ways marijuana, like if you use it carefully, I think it can almost be a therapeutic thing. I don't know though. I've never done research about it, and it's definitely something that has a lot of potential for harm for your body, so it's not even worth bothering with a spiritual experience. Yeah, that's why I said I'd be willing to try it at least once. I mean, I think there's supposed to be the edible stuff too, because the smoking part of it is probably bad for you as well. Like besides the impact of the chemicals in the plant and how it affects your body, I think the actual smoke being inhaled into your lungs is its own separate problem. Alcohol maybe at like a party with friends, but I don't even like the taste. Brownies. Oh no, now I want regular brownies. Because I was reading something someone posted on Twitter and it mentioned brownies. Brownies are good. Regular brownies. But they don't taste good if they're store-bought. It's something I noticed. I only like brownies that I make myself. Like if I buy the brownie box mix and I make it at home, then it tastes so good. But then if I buy it from the store and it's already made, it just doesn't taste the same. I don't know why. I have no idea how to make it from scratch. Because I just buy the mix, because you go to the store and it's like a box of powdered mix, and so you add, I think, like oil and eggs. I don't know if you add water. It's very easy though, and then you just mix it all together and then you put it in a pan and you bake it. So I don't know, but I'm sure there's probably a recipe. It's probably like flour, maybe like some sort of chocolate flavoring or something. I'm not sure. I've never made brownies from scratch. I've made pancakes from scratch with a recipe, but not brownies. It's probably not that hard though. Oh no, now I really want brownies. I can taste it. I think I might buy some brownie mix. Because now I'm really craving it. Pancakes from scratch. What are pancakes made of? Flour. I think baking soda, sugar. I can't remember what else. It was a long time ago that I made pancakes from scratch. But yeah, it's very easy. And then you add the egg and probably some oil, maybe water, I forget. Then you mix the batter together and you fry it up. Oh, I think maybe you add salt too, I forget. Maybe. It's really simple stuff. Cooking tutorial stream. Yeah, I've seen some cooking streams. Choco Sensei would do cooking streams. You just hear her in the background making stuff. So, and now I've seen a couple of the Hololive girls, they have like the web camera on. So, oh yeah, the Hachima cursed cooking streams. Hachima cooking, but it's Melina cooking. Probably not, because I don't have an actual camera that can be moved around and connected to my computer. Plus, I don't have those black gloves that they wear to cover their hands. I mean, my hands are black because I'm a black person though, so would I even need them? No, I'm kidding. I posted a few pictures on the Twitter, on my Twitter account of a few things I cooked. Cause I made spaghetti and meat sauce. I posted a picture of that. And then I made like some pork with like veggies and tortilla bread. So I did something where I think it was I wrapped beans, I think it was string beans, in bacon. Remember Hacha not making takoyaki? So character. For a second, just going, WTF are you doing? Oh my gosh. I need to find that clip. I need to find that stream. Isn't takoyaki associated with Luda's character for some reason? I remember seeing something in the hollow graffiti thing about her and takoyaki. Oh, now I'm hungry for takoyaki. It's so good. Oh, she loves them. Oh, cool. Dude, takoyaki parties are fun. I actually, I got invited to one because, the place where I was volunteering had Japanese students and they were so nice. They invited me to a takoyaki party. It's delicious. It's so good. Like, fresh takoyaki is so good. I don't think you can post links in a chat stream. I'm not sure. Why? Are you trying to post a link to a clip? No, don't mute Panda. He's the only person who talks to me. No, I'm kidding. Other people talk to me. That would be annoying. I don't think I set anything up. I'm not sure. Well, maybe actually, you know what? I think in Streamlabs I did maybe set up a couple of parameters for like automatic modding. But I didn't really do too much. What are you talking about? I have friends. I don't have friends. I'm too busy. I'm either working or I'm doing schoolwork. I don't really have friends. And especially now with the pandemic, I don't go out much. I just have people who I interact with sometimes. It's because my family is so big and I grew up homeschooled, so like I always had cousins to play with and interact with. So I just never really bothered to make friends. So, and plus like the neighborhood we lived in when I was homeschooled, it didn't really have children. So I think like the only place I would interact with kids was like at church or when I was around my cousins. Sorry, I'm too busy with the grind to have friends. I mean, in all seriousness, yeah. So, I mean, there are like activities that I would do for fun. Like there was a language group that I was a part of where we would meet up and like practice like whatever language, like Russian or Japanese or whatever. There were a couple of language groups I was involved in before everything got shut down, so. I don't know, friends are stressful, because I mean, for me, the word friend, I mean, I know a lot of people, they probably use that very lightly, but to me, a friend is like a very, very close person, like almost like a family member. So, I'm almost uncomfortable using the word friends with people. I'm like, you're not my friend, you're an acquaintance or a person I interact with. Friends are stressful. Yeah, well, I mean, for me, like, if I say that somebody's a friend, then this is somebody who I would feel obligated to, like, inconvenience myself for, like, if they needed help with something. Like how you react with family, where if a family member is having an issue, you'll be there to support them and help them and things like that. Even if it's, like, inconvenient for you, but they're family, so that's how I see friends. So that's why I kind of don't like using the word, because it's like, it's a very powerful word to me. So, I mean, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, so, and that's why I'm afraid to use it, because like, I don't know if the person feels the same way about me, because they might be like, oh, you're my friend, as in you're somebody who I have fun when I hang out with, but like, if you needed to borrow money, I wouldn't give it to you, so. That you're obliged. It feels like there's a responsibility that you're obliged to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, like, when I was a kid, like, in high school or younger, I would use the word a lot. Because, you know, a friend is someone like, oh, we played for an afternoon, so you're my best friend. But now you're an adult, and it's like, life kind of got real. So it's like, no, you don't just get to be my friend just, you know, like that. That was me trying to snap my fingers. I don't know if it actually worked. I feel like our conversation's getting deep again. I actually prefer interacting with people on Discord who I chat regularly with on like Vtuber fan service compared to talking with people I know from like school and IRL. Yeah, because you don't always have things in common with people who you know from real life. So I feel like our conversation's getting deep again. Ma'am, you literally mentioned cooking. Well, that wasn't necessarily a serious conversation. We were kind of just joking around about stuff. I'm gonna get canceled. It's gonna come out that people are gonna think that I'm advocating drug use. It's like, no. We have to practice all forms of the English language, including the bad words. So, but yeah, on Discord chat, I can be like, hi guys, yeah, and then random conversation. Yeah, online is more fun because you can find people that have the same interests as you. So and then with IRL people, it's like, oh, how have you been? What's been going on? And then I'm always like, the same it's been for the past year or two, eating, sleeping, YouTube, going to class. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only real life people that I would ever have deep, long conversations with were my coworkers, but that's because we were bored. Because it was like 2 in the morning and we were sleepy and we were bored because like there's nothing to do because it's the middle of the night. So the facility was empty, so we would end up talking about a lot of deep, serious stuff, but that's just out of boredom. It wasn't really because I was close to people. Like, it's always the same. And I never have anything new or special to report. Yeah. Midnight and early hours of the morning is the best time for serious talk. Yes, when your guard is down because you're sleepy. Dude, a lot of VTubers get very personal. I'm planning to not do that. Like, some things I might say, but like the personal stuff that some of my favorite VTubers have talked about, I've just been like, nope. I ain't mentioning that kind of stuff online. Yeah, so many people had their pets pass away. My Oshi had her pets pass away. That was sad. She was so sad. She like took a couple of days off just to kind of get her emotions together. That was sad. I think Shion had her pet cat pass. I mean, there was a clip I know for Shion with a cat, but I don't know if she also had other animals. With Noelle, her hamster passed away. I think it was 2 of them. I didn't even realize she had more than 1. I'm still kind of confused, because it sounds at this point like she has 4. Well, I think with Shion, you might be right, because I remember there was a clip. And then she took a break from streaming. Pretty sure it was Shion and not awful. Yeah, and then with Pikami. Pikami, though, I think her cat ended up being okay, though. That was good. Yeah, I don't have any pets, so luckily I won't have to worry about taking care of anything. Because once they get sick, then it's like you're giving them medication every couple of hours, so you can't really do streaming. Well, not for how they do it, because their streams are like really, really long. Not gonna have pets. Taking care of myself is trouble enough. Yep. And it can be expensive. Like, caring for a sick pet can be more expensive than the pet itself. Because, like, I think Noelle said for her pet hamster, I think they were, like, about maybe $20 each. I think is how much she said they cost. But then when they were sick, I believe she took them to the vet, and I can't imagine how much that cost. Unless she has, like, special pet insurance, so. That was something that happened with one of my family members. They bought like a puppy. I think it cost like $400, but then it got sick, and so they took it to the vet, and I think it might have cost like $1,200 bucks. So they basically bought the puppy over like 3 times, just making sure that it didn't die. I know, right? That's why I couldn't have a pet, because I'd be the cruel person where I'd be like, what? You want me to pay the equivalent of no? Like, just let it, you know, see ya, Fido. I'll say something nice at your funeral. Like, I'm that type of person, so I don't think I should own a pet. I think if you're gonna own a pet, you probably have to treat it like a living creature. So, you can't just let it die because you don't feel like paying money to help it, so yeah. My stomach just growled just now. I hope you didn't hear that. Yeah, but I mean, luckily the dog, it got better and it ended up living for a very long time. Can't let it die, so I won't try to raise it in the first place. Oh, you heard it? Darn it, you heard the growl. Darn it. I might cut that out if it was that loud. See, that's what happens when you don't eat breakfast before the stream. Oh my god. There was one ASMR stream with Noelle where her stomach growled really bad. Her reaction was so cute though. Your stomach growled too. I guess stomach growling, maybe it's like yawning. where if one person yawns and you see them, then you start yawning too. So do you have anything planned for this weekend? One part of the ASMR I've always found weird but kind of interesting is the heartbeat ASMR. Yeah, those are kind of interesting in a way. I think for me, I just like hearing them because it just, like I think it only is like for my favorite VTubers getting to hear the heartbeat because it seems kind of like very intimate because it's like, oh, they're alive. So they're a real person. So, but other than that, like the actual sound itself, like I think a lot of ASMR sounds I don't really react to all that much. Weekend agenda, Pokemon Unite, NBA, 2K20, eating, sleeping, VTubers. Yeah, pretty much. Tonight is the Niji Sanji EN debut, so I'm gonna watch that. That's at like 10 p.m. tonight, so. And their song's gonna debut, or premiere. It's gonna premiere at like 1 a.m. So I think I'm gonna be up pretty late. So yeah. Oh, by the way, we won't have a Saturday stream. The Eikaiwa, because I got something going on tomorrow on Saturday as well. So I was gonna have it at first, but then I was like, nah, I think I'm trying to do too much in one weekend, so. Just an FYI. Thank you. You too. Have a restful, safe weekend. Are you on break right now? From school? Or are you still taking classes? Yep, and I settled pretty much all the urgent tasks, so I can afford to relax a bit. Oh, good! That's awesome. Yeah, when you're done with school, it's nice to relax. I can't wait till I'm done, because I have like 2 more classes. After this semester, I have like 2 more classes, so that's why I need to hurry up and find this job so that I can start saving for my classes. So next semester starts in a week or so. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, get lots of rest so that you can be ready for the next semester. Did you work out things with your thesis topic yet, or are you still deciding? Oh. What did you choose? I decided to research about the manic pixie dream girl trope and how all the bright places a novel subverts that trope. Oh wow, cool. Sounds interesting. And how the novel portrays the role of the female character differently compared to other young adult romance novels. Cool, that sounds interesting. Sounds complicated. I could never be an English major. I hate writing. It's such a technical subject. Like, there's so much about it, like tropes, all these terms and stuff. Finding deeper meanings in an author's writing. It's interesting, but complicated to me. Not gonna lie, I still have some doubts, but I can edit the research once I actually get into it. Oh, okay, that's good. Suddenly ends up researching an entirely different topic. Wait, can you? Are you allowed to completely change the topic? Oh. Well, let's hope you don't need to. I mean, I know for me, I mean, it wasn't something huge like a thesis or a research paper, but I know I've definitely changed the topic completely on at least one paper I was writing. It was for my Russian lit class. For crime and punishment. Because it's just a proposal at this stage. If it's unsuitable, the lecturer can reject it. Oh, so it has to be approved first too. Oh, oof. If it doesn't work, I'll have to figure something else out. Well, I mean, it sounds like it has what it needs, because those research papers, they always tell, the professors will always tell you that you have to argue a point. So it can't just be you, like, informing the reader about something. You have to actually have, like, an argument that you're going to reinforce with your paper, and it sounds like you have that. How many pages does it have to be? Do you have a minimum requirement? Yeah, it can't just be a synopsis of the story. Yeah, that's why I hate writing papers. It's bad enough you have to like put all this information, but then you have to like make all the information like move in a certain direction to make a point. It's just like, ugh. It's already so much work just like getting all the information together. Oh, really? No minimum requirement. I think they want us to focus on the content of the research. Dang it, I wish my papers were like that. No minimum, just write as much as you want. Find your voice. I wish all my papers were like that, rather than worry about page count. That sounds cool. I probably would end up writing more if I was told that I don't have a minimum. I think that'll be my favorite thing, like once I finally finish school. That'll be like my favorite thing about not being a student anymore, the fact that I don't have to write papers. Wait, doesn't a minimum mean you have to write at least 1,000 words, for example? Yeah, usually. Or it might be pages and stuff, depending on the class. Not being able to write more would be a maximum limit. Where's my English field? No, that's correct. Yeah, minimum is you have to do at least this much, and then a maximum is you can't go over this. So, it's very rare though that I've seen a teacher have a maximum limit. Usually it's like a minimum, where like minimum 5 pages. So for my professors, they usually go by the page count instead of like word count. Since students will cheat. I know I do that. Even with the page count, I cheat and I make my sentences very wordy, where it's like, well, if I say it this way, I need more words. And then it takes up more space. And quotes. I love quotes. And footnotes are great too, because they take up space. When your teacher tells you have to have footnotes, that's actually a good thing, because it takes up space a little bit. So you can fill up more pages a lot easier. It's funny because sometimes I've had a couple professors comment on my papers. Like, I got a good grade, but they mentioned like, oh, you could have had more quotes. I think it would have definitely helped your paper. And it's like, really? You know, when students put quotes in their paper, it's because we don't want to write stuff. Like, quotes are a blessing. You just copy something and then it takes up like half a page. All the topics I'm interested in are either already widely researched or I can't figure out how to form them into a research question. Yeah. What about the I agree or disagree point of view? Does that work, or would your teacher reject that? It's like, why should this be researched? Why would it matter? That sounds like a very deep, very serious way of having to choose a topic. Significance of the research, what has not been researched, so that your research can help make up for that lack of stuff. Sounds like they're cheating and they're just making students do work where they're like, we need more information on this topic. Yeah, let's get some students to write research papers for it. That's what that sounds like. Either a niche topic text that has not really been researched by others or looking at a topic from a different perspective. Analysis of the story from a feminist perspective, from a Marxist perspective, etc. I think I can never remember what a Marxist is. I feel like that's something similar to communism, but I can never remember. But that would be under linguistics. Oh, whoops. I was considering doing a research on Undertale and Delta Rune, but that would be under linguistics. Oh, the video games? Cool. By Toby Fox. Oh, is that the person who created the concept for the game? I don't know too much about it. I just know that wait, is Undertale? Oh, it's not a Japanese game? Oh, cool. How he makes use of the language in the game to make players feel stuff. Is Undertale is the thing with that character that Flair was like killing over and over again? What is his name again? Like, Flair has a favorite character from that game. It's American, but it's super, super popular in Japan. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks like one of those, like, old school Game Boy games. Or maybe it originally was. I'm not too familiar with the game. Basically, you're a human that fell into the world of monsters, the underground, and you encounter a lot of monsters. You can choose to either kill them like a normal RPG or spare them by doing stuff. The storyline of the game changes based on your choices. Sounds like Mass Effect a little bit. I think that's the only game I've played that actually has like a choose your own adventure aspect to it. So is it good to leave the characters alive? Have you ever played the game? Or does it have a negative impact on you? I guess it would probably depend on which character. Oh wow, 2 main endings. That's cool. I just remember I was playing Mass Effect 2 and there was a character who died in my version. And then I was watching a clip on YouTube of like a later scene in the game and that character suddenly appeared. I was like, wait, how is he still alive? Like, he died in my version, and like someone in the comments was like, yeah, there's a way to save him, and so he shows up later to help you. I was like, oh shoot, I really played that game badly.
Pacifist ending. The happy ending. You spare every single monster. No killing. You make friends with certain monsters who are relevant to the story, and you learn about the backstory of the world.
Oh, is that what the genocide ending? Oh, is that what it was? Because I kept seeing all these stream titles with like Genocide Road or something in it. Okay, so that's what it was. They were replaying the game and doing the genocide ending. Okay. You kill everyone. Everyone flees in terror when you arrive. No one interacts with you except the enemy boss monsters, who try to stop you from killing any further. And the game tries its best to tell you what you're doing is wrong and making you feel like the scum of humanity for doing it. Oh wait, but so, okay, so when you encounter monsters, are they nice to you? Or do they attack you? Because if I fell into like a strange world and these weird creatures were attacking me, I'd feel justified in killing them. But if they just like kind of showed up and were existing, then I probably wouldn't kill them. I mean, that would kind of almost be like the book with Narnia, where it's like the kids show up and it's like Mr. Tumnus is being nice, so... But with the White Witch, like, she was almost about to kill Edmund, it sounded like, but then she changed her mind. The first monster you encounter is a flower, who's bad and tries to get you to run into his attacks. Okay, that sounds like something I'd kill. Unless it turned out where, like, it used to be a good, basically the fight mechanics is. Unless it's something where it's like all the creatures were good, but then there's some sort of an evil force that took them over and is forcing them to act badly. The battle is basically a box, and these attacks have bullet patterns that you control a heart, your soul to dodge. Dude, those old school games sometimes, they can be really hard to play. Like when you get into boss battles, they're just like insane, and you're just like, how in the world did anybody beat this game ever? Like they're so much harder than the newer games sometimes. Yeah, that sounds like someone I'd kill. If I was playing the game, I'd probably kill that character. Basically, the game The Blood Pens are how the monsters use magic to interact with each other. Huh. And the unofficially confirmed lore is that they're just using it normally and don't know it hurts you. Oh gosh. I see. Wait, so is it they meet you and they think that you're the same as them, so they're really just trying to interact with you? But it turns out that since you're not from that world, their way of interacting with you is hurting you, and that's how it's supposed to be. They're just basically trying to have a conversation with you. Goat Mama is caring and loving and tries to keep you in her home as family, but to progress, you have to either convince her to let you leave or kill her. Wow, that sounds violent. Sheesh. You travel through the first area, the ruins, and you encounter them randomly. I think I only know the dog monster, where it's like this cute little doggy and then it stands up and it's this massive warrior dog thing. The wild monsters. trainer dog. Yeah. But yeah, essentially the implication is these monsters are beings with their own lives, motivations, friends, families, etc. Instead of just fodder for you to level up. Oh my gosh, that sounds so deep. That's like the things that you kill in Mario. Like if someone randomly was like, they're people too, they have lives and families, the little Koopa monsters. Like normal RPGs. Well, the goat mama sounds a little evil too, though. If she's keeping you and she won't let you leave, even though she's being nice to you, in a way she's still kind of being evil. I should try the game. Maybe. It seems like it would be kind of complicated. But maybe. Was it originally a Game Boy game? Or like a Sega Genesis or something like that? Oh, there's a history there, but it's super long. With the goat mama. Wait, really? It was made in 2015. Oh, I guess they just went with an old school design just because they felt like it. By just one man. Oh, wow. Which is why the art and design had to be minimal. Well, I mean, it works because it just feels very nostalgic. It looks like a super old school Nintendo game or something. So that's still fun. Like, nostalgic style can be fun. And the focus being on the player's choices and how the stories changed based on it. Well, that's pretty cool. Definitely recommend it. Huh. Well, if the graphics are so simple, maybe I could even download it and do a stream with it. I don't know. I don't know, I'd probably suck at it though. It looked hard. I've seen a couple of clips and it looks pretty crazy. Oh, okay, alright. Did you want to end the stream? Should I end the stream since you're not feeling well? It's pretty late over there. Are you okay? Oh, okay. Alright. The bullet patterns are easy to get used to. The real difficulty is when you go genocide. Oh, I see. Huh. I see. In the good root, you're the hero, so everyone supports you. And also because to spare everyone, you have to make friends with everyone. Oh, I see. So the odds are in your favor. Hmm. Especially in the final boss. Genocide final boss is infamous for how hard it is. Sans the skeleton. Oh yeah, Sans. Flare loves Sans so much. In the good root, you get healing, support from others, etc. So it's pretty easy. Oh, that's cool. There's also the spin-off Delta Rune, but it's recommended you play Undertale first. Because it's meant for those who have already played Undertale. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I saw a clip of Flare starting it out, and she was like crying and really emotional because it was like all the characters from the game. I think she went to Sans house and was crying. The good ending is a tearjerker. Made me cry almost every time I replay. Aw, that's sweet. Also, another thing that makes it 10/10 the music. Wait, did the guy make the music himself too? Who was it? Toby Fox? Was that the name of the guy? Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Sounds like a talented guy. Because he has some sort of computer skills since he did the game graphics himself. And then he's good at writing. Because he did everything himself for the game. And then he's good at music too. That's pretty awesome. Did he make the sequel by himself? Or did he have help this time? Or the spin-off, not the sequel. I think the only help he had in developing the game was from a character artist named Temmie. She's also one of the monsters in the game. She's adorable. The spin-off is more high quality and more complex in terms of battle mechanics and graphics, so he had to hire a team. Oh, okay. But yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, you seem like you like it a lot. That's cool. So what other favorite games do you have? Like titles? I think, did we ever talk about video games? Or was I talking with somebody else about it? Apex Legends. Well, I want to play that game. Like, I've seen so many people playing it. Is it difficult to like be good at that game, or it's not that hard? But I haven't been able to play that in months. It takes a bit to get used to and be somewhat okay at the game. Yeah. Yeah, because I watched when Korone taught Noelle and Modin how to play. I watched their stream, and yeah, I mean it looked like there's a lot to learn, but like once you play it enough times, it all becomes second nature. Getting good at the game is a different story altogether. Yeah, it's hard to tell because there's so much confusing stuff, and it seems like all of the characters have such unique abilities and attacks and things that, like, watching somebody play, you still don't really have an idea of the game because it's only playing with that character, movement, aim, gun recoil, abilities, counters, etc. Then again, you can just do the go, pick a character, get a gun, pew 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 shoot. Yeah, that's more my speed. So, but it is still fun though to have games though that have, it's fun to play games that have extras. Like with Halo Reach, that definitely was a little different because you could choose the different abilities like the jetpack or the sprint. I think I usually would do the jetpack though. I never really used anything else. I'm not 100% sure, but I think with me in FPS games, I'm at least a decent player. Like, once I get used to it, I think I'm at least decent. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Because it depends on who you play with, because if you play with noobs, then you'll, like, dominate and crush everyone. But then if you play with, like, someone who actually knows what they're doing, then you become the person who sucks. So it's kind of hard to tell. There's a wide variety of characters and their abilities, so it'll take time to get to know them. Yeah, it seems kind of a little like Overwatch, but I've never played that game either, so I don't really know. Pro tips: don't play in the Japanese servers, they stop. Oh gosh. Yeah, because it seems like the game is really popular in Japan, so it seems like you have a lot of very serious players. Oh, so is it a computer game only? It doesn't have it. There's no console version? It's on the consoles and Switch too. Oh, okay. I see. Mobile was in beta testing a while back. Oh, really? Huh. I played the Call of Duty mobile. That was pretty fun. So, except my controller's been weird. I stopped playing it because like they made upgrades to the game, and then after that, like my connection with the controller was just weird because like my character felt super sluggish and slow, and like it was really hard to control my character, so I just stopped playing. Platforms: Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Android, iOS, Microsoft Windows. Wow, that's a lot. That was the chair, by the way, if you heard that weird noise. That cracking noise. Minecraft, but that's more like a time killer. Not really that invested in it. It's just to take mind off things and chill. Yeah, it seems like a pretty relaxed game. Except when you're getting attacked by tons of things and creepers, from what I've seen in clips. favorite games from childhood were Game Boy Advance games, specifically Pokemon Emerald. Dude, Pokemon is so popular, it's amazing. It's been around for like decades, it's crazy. I've been playing Pokemon Go recently, it's fun. Just every now and again I'll start playing it and then I'll like go out to the park and like flip gyms and level up and catch new Pokemon and stuff. It was basically my childhood. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I was watching the clock. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want you to like. I didn't want you to like try and keep the conversation going just to keep it to 4 hours. But yeah, I was watching it from like maybe at like 11:30ish. Yep, we broke the record. Yay! 4-hour stream. I'm in the big leagues with the pro VTubers who can stream for like 4 hours on average. Good job, Panda. It is harder for you too because it's like almost 1 a.m. where you are. For me, it's just lunchtime. Uh-oh. What is that? 5 hours stream. What? Can we bask in the glory of our 4-hour stream just for a little longer? Do we already have to start making plans for a 5-hour stream? You know what that means. 5 hours stream. No. I mean, not like I'm gonna sleep. It's a good thing you're a college student. Also, Warcraft 3 and Ages of Empire 2. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, though, so I actually might have to end the stream soon, though, because since I've been talking for a while, I can feel my voice getting kind of a little exhausted. The 4 hours is taking this long. Yeah. Yeah, I need to learn how to talk because I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think like normally like the VTubers, they have like a special way of talking that allows them to like keep their voice from getting exhausted, but like I'm not a trained voice actor or anything, so I don't know. Okay, wait, what time is it? Here for me it's 12:26 p.m. So it's been like 4.5 hours because I started the stream at 8 a.m. Yeah, yep. Okay. Yeah, sure. You want it to be like a perfect 4.5 hours? Or you want it to be a 4.5 hour stream just to push it as far as far as you can for a milestone. Achievement get. Yeah, I'm surprised how easy it is to go for so long, because I don't actually do too much in the stream. I just basically chat with people, so it's actually pretty cool, because that was pretty easy. Because like 4 hours of talking, I'd be worried about like coming up with conversation topics and stuff, but it works out pretty well. I think it was literally 1 hour of the actual questions and 3.5 hours of other talk. Yep. Well, it works out. It's good to know, because like that's basically the whole purpose of my channel, to be something interactive where people can talk and get practice and stuff with English. So I'm glad to know that with just basically chatting we could take up like several hours. Because my Japanese has actually improved from watching Japanese VTubers, because I was talking with a Japanese friend and she was like, your Japanese has improved a lot. I was just like, yeah, I've been watching VTubers every day. We practiced good Englishing. Because of this streaming says. What? Are you making up words now? Streaming says. Yes, I actually finished an entire bottle of water. And I drank half of another bottle of water. I'm mute, so you probably don't hear me when I'm drinking. There's the water bottle. It's empty. I mute a lot of the time. Actually, most of the time, if I'm not talking, then usually the mic is muted. Water volume. Here, I'll give you a hug. This is how Dancho gives hugs to her fans. That's how Noelle gives us hugs. Exactly. That's what happens when you ask a female knight for a hug. She just crushes your body. Probably both. Kanatan with her grip stick. Yeah, her grip strength. Oh my gosh. I love VTuber lore. It's so funny. Just all these jokes and funny aspects of the character that just come from them goofing around with their chat. The world is too fragile. The realization that it's been 4 hours has made me sleepy. Oh, well, we can end this stream now because it's 12:31. So yay! We're over 4.5 hours. Good job! We did it. Like I was doing okay throughout the entire time, and once I realized, I was like... Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. I'll make sure to never mention how long the stream has been running. That way, people I'm talking to won't get sleepy. Because everyone I'm talking to is like super late where they are. Holy well, I still feel sleepy. Nice insurance stream. I'm worried about when we if you ever participate in a puzzle chat stream, because I feel like you're gonna try and make me do one of the super hard puzzles that take like an entire day. Had fun talking with you today. Yeah, I always have fun chatting with you. It's great. I love how we have so much in common. Maybe, I don't know, because there are 6 difficulty settings on the puzzle app that I have on my computer. So, and I've done the 4th hardest one, and that takes me definitely over an hour, maybe 2, I'm not sure. It takes a while, so so the hardest setting, I have no idea how long that would take. But that would drive me insane. I would not want to work on a puzzle for that long. Okay, well, I'm sure you don't have any questions. So. My only question is, what's for lunch? I'm not sure. I might actually just have a smoothie. Oh my god, do you remember the milk that I was supposed to finish? I ended up just putting it in the freezer. So, but I took it out and I had some cereal last night, so I might make like a vegetable fruit smoothie. Also, will my throat survive? I hope so. The leftover milk. Yeah, it's still good though, because it was in the freezer. I just need to finish it quickly though. Or I might have some eggs, because I hard boiled a bunch of eggs and I left some of them in the fridge, so. Are you gonna have your midnight snack or are you gonna go to sleep? So remember you said you might make something later if you got hungry again. Not that hungry, so we'll see. Okay. Well, alrighty. Well, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Might sleep and eat tomorrow. Yeah, that might be good. Since it's so late. Yeah, you can just have breakfast. Me too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a lot of chores. I need to do my laundry. Yeah. I mean, maybe we'll see each other in passing in the Niji Sanji EN stream. But I'll be under a different name, so. Yeah, see you next stream. On Wednesday. I probably should have a Wednesday stream. I'm not sure though. There's all this stuff going on with my job, so who knows? Like if suddenly I get a call back. So, but yeah. But I'll let everyone know on Twitter. I'll post stuff, so. Alright, see you. Good night. Oyasumi. Alright, that's all for now. Thanks for coming to the stream. See you next time. Mata ne. Bye bye. Otsumalina. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I've never come up with any of those the set phrases that the VTubers have, but that's cute. Otsumalina. Alright, see you.